Alright, 1 second. As always, I need to see the chat first before we get started. Okay. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. KiraCharmz here. Hope you guys are having a charming day, and may I just say I'm glad you're here. If you're new to my channel, please hit that like and subscribe button. Appreciate that very, very much, and hope that you guys enjoy my stream for today. Also, don't forget to hit that notification bell so you know whenever I make a new video or stream on this channel, just like this one. Today I decided to do some more Danganronpa trigger happy Havoc, you know. Yeah, so we've got another murder on our hands. This time it's really weird. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But, why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer number 4. Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leaped down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then, when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did
I don't
you
believe
say?
this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
Right? I mean, first there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well...
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there, and she said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. You don't care at all. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko, wait a minute. Thank God you're okay. Taka's body is gone? But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break the rule, I Mintia. Mintia without a second thought. Mintia grinds you, turn you into paste. By the way, you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward. Oh, excuse me.
So
You talking about me? He's all little narrative. Okay. Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Let me turn this up a little bit. Can I look at the place, though? Can I investigate a little bit? Is that a thing? Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. When Toko is, okay. Alright, I thought I guess we'll just look for the bodies then. I don't know where they would be. Oh. I don't know where they would be. Maybe we should go back to the nurse's office. Wait, how I map. She's there, of course. You're at the art room. I'm gonna go, I don't know, I'm gonna go talk to everybody. I don't know, I feel like I just need to talk to everybody because I'm confused.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Okay.
Huh?
Where could 2 bodies have disappeared to? Alright, let me just see what happens if I go to the nurse's office then. So. Like I know where that is. Square map. Oh wait, wouldn't it be at the 3rd floor then? Oh, yay. Okay, then the art room. This is the equipment room. This is the physics. Where the heck is... Oh, Lord. No idea where the nurse... Oh, here it is. Can I go teleport? Oh, yeah, I'm trying to figure... I can't teleport here. Oh, okay, let's just go to the 1st floor then. Physically. What? Okay. I literally have to look everywhere. I can't just go to a place I want to crime. Like, there's nothing here. Oh, oh shit. Okay. So, oh, she scared the crap out of me. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the respiratory. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Fumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the respiratory.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the respiratory. If I'm saying that wrong, please correct me. She scared the living daylights out of me. I don't even know where that's at. Hold on. Okay. Dang, that's... Alrighty. Wait, why are they all here? Wait, hold on, wait. What? Are the bodies here somewhere? No. Then why are you in here if you're... I have to wonder where they could have been hit. Oh my god, okay. Up ahead is... Oh, okay. The doorknob turns. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. And so I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already.
Punishment
Now,
is
make
waiting
sure
for
to
you.
investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. Hold on a second, guys. Alright, sorry about that. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't moving. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming? Hifumi! Wake up!
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
I don't know if I said that right. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yashihiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yashihiro... I don't know how you say that, sorry. That is the only reason he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay. Sorry for the noise outside. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kyoko. Not Kyoko, I'm sorry. Taka. I said Kyoko. Taka. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your
appears!
question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct a free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other
Then we
words,
only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened. So just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. You, when did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack sewer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be
Why do I
kidding.
gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Fumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Fumi's body. 1 second, you guys. Alright, sorry about that. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Fumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't just have them disappearing. We can't have them disappearing again. Hey Chris, welcome to the stream.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally clueless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm being loud. Let's look at this. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Hold on. Alright, sorry. Okay. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory. What's the explanation for that? Alright. So that's suspicious looking. Is he really dead this time? Like, I don't even know. Fumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the respiratory, I don't know, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Okay, hold on. Alright, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Fumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Oh, difference. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? Then that way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have been obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. I'm sorry. Did someone wash it recently? So this is spotless.
So,
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the respiratory. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
Sakura. And we came right to the respiratory too, you know, look around. But when we got here, the respiratory was locked. Couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true then, who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. What do you gotta say? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders had disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. Hello, welcome to the stream. I am good as I'll ever be. How are you? Hope your day is going well. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I'm gonna have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the respiratory. He talked as if he'd figure something out. But if he did, would have killed him to tell me what it was. Forgetting to use that. Okay. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Ooh, yes. Then let's... Okay. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume in silence. I hope I said that right. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on the Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs as he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you and me and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the conscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the respiratory. If I'm saying that word wrong, please correct me, guys. And there, we discovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I feel like Celeste is kind of... I feel like she's leading us around a lot. I'm kind of thinking Celeste is kind of suspicious a little bit, but we'll just get out of here because I don't think I've looked at everything. Oh, man, I thought I was locked. Wait, through the door, my goodness. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the respiratory. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the respiratory, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the respiratory. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the respiratory and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the respiratory. So that certain someone... respiratory door. Oh yeah. That's gotta be there's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Okay. Oh. Hey Drop, welcome to the stream. Do I talk to you one more time? This whole situation really does bother me. After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came to... Okay, we kind of know this already. Alright. So we leave now? I think I looked at everything. Wait, what am I supposed to do right now? Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's go to, okay, we gotta, go to the nurse's office. Every time I do this, I think somebody's gonna pop out at me. Okay, where am I? Huh. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. How are you? Wait, where am I going again? Oh my lord. Would this be where I'm at? Well, yes, let's go. Okay, let's go in here then. Oi. I'm glad you're doing great. Drop. Oh, okay. Let's go in here. Okay, you're just up. What you gotta say? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the respiratory. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Okay, I'm gonna put that. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. There's still a total mystery. That's still, I don't know what it is. Justice Hammer number 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. I know this probably means nothing if I press this. This isn't important to the case. I need to just forget about it. Okay. I was just seeing. Huh? This tart. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Well, that's all it's telling me. I looked at this, I looked at this, I looked at this. I talked to you. Did you say something different, though? Yep. Okay. So wait, what do I, let's go to the nurse's office then. Ha! Nurse's office is where? Wait, the nurse's office would not be here. Wait. Okay. She's just there. Okay, let's go there. I keep pressing this button and this button. Okay. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. It's just a normal trash can, huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. Oh. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. Oh. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on in my mind is how someone could have moved Fumi's body.
Let's see.
How Fumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hold on, guys. I'm sorry again. Okay. Correct. Hey, Maul. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Fumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Uh-huh. So, I don't know where else to check right now. Oh, hello. How you doing? So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway,
now.
this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Uh-huh. I'm glad you're doing good, Maul. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Let's go. Kill the heroes is right here. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Oh, he got some stuff in his room. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? He got cool stuff in here, though. It's not weird to me. Alright, let's look around. I'm sorry, guys, if I keep clearing my throat. Maybe I should go get some water because I'm reading so much. But I'm sorry. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. And some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Have arms bent like this. Look at the bed. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Okay. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? I didn't mean to press that. A surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I need to just forget about it. So there's something else to see? Just that? I guess we leave. Leave the area? Yeah. Look, y'all guys better stop. Y'all guys gotta stop popping up in front of me like this. Every time you do that, I flinch, and y'all guys may not see it, but I'm flinching every time this happens. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would team up and turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Can you please take me there? Thank you. Look at everybody over here. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Oh, this is... Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Oh, heck no. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed in the room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all
I didn't
wrong.
make this stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, is it obvious to everyone that you made this costume? Alright, sorry. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Guys, I'm getting water. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay. When you play this game, I think for now I'm gonna have like a glass of water near me because I'm doing a lot of reading. Okay. Wait, yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. To tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you would convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See, look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
See? I told you it was impossible. You are actually right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. There must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? But just his costume? There's a big locker near the pool. Okay. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. And it's looking more and more like it really was a setup.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means Alter
right.
Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. I
so
know.
then-
That note. Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then, for some reason, I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim. But if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? For serious. What's up? Okay. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why do you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the respiratory. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, lordy. We have to go to the art room, which is... Are you here with that? Wait a minute. I don't know, is this it? I don't know, let's see. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, my bad. But only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she actually made me feel a little comfortable. Well, what you gotta say?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6. Meaning, it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. That's right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. If I said that right. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from this tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Fumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Fumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Are we gonna just look at it now? The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move his massive corpse. From the nurse's office, when he was... Okay, did I read this already? Yep. We already know. We already know. Okay. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he's hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Like, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Though time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Fumi asked him to meet at 6.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Fumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he be been clenching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a... Hold on, guys, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm sorry for all the interruptions that's happening in today's gameplay, but I hope you guys are just still bearing with me. Alright, so what if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Okay.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Oh, weird. Time is up.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Oh, okay. Hold on. Alright. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Why is there both? He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not the multiplication. It just looks like they were because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not out here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Oh, sorry. Oh, my goodness. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Will we be playing today? I do not know. Because I think if you got Blackout Club, me and LXD was talking about playing that tonight. Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Tafumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. Ooh. The one who killed Tafumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Okay. Let's talk to this girl. She's just
the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Hey.
The story begins when we get down there. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. I was trying to click on her.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. Oh, it's blue in here. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Oh, do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I can never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, save, please. Thank you. Ooh, I want to set my skills. I'm just getting everything. Oh, am I out? Oh, no. Wait. Oh, I could take some out if I wanted to. Well, let's see what happens if I use this. Alright, let's go. Okay. And you don't have it drop?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear. Oh, Lord.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Oh, oops.
Heresy.
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awful messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why
So
did you
it's
kill
one of
them?
those two then, I guess.
Just hold on a second.
Alright, it's one of those. I just don't want to make a mistake.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are
Oh, shoot.
all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Oh, yo.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
Oh,
It's
so
not
things
true. It's a
again.
conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on
Yo, I keep pressing that
a
button.
second.
Well, hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream, bro. Okay,
Everything we found in your room. The
Ayo,
blueprints, the suit
what do I
parts,
do?
they are all
Oh
proof
my
enough
god.
that you are
I
the
hate,
culprit.
I forgot
I don't know
about
anything
this
about that
part.
stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay.
Everything we found in your room.
How do I press on it? Oh
The
god.
blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Ay.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
I'm trying to figure out how to press on it. And
Everything
except
we
did
found
that.
in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Ay, how do I do this? Wait a minute. I'm confused. If influence gauge, if you choose the wrong statement or truth bullet, you will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, that won't the case. Oh, okay. So by holding the R1, you can concentrate and slow.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why?
No, just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
I keep pressing square. Oh my god. That's not it.
Shoot.
Everything we found in your room.
It's not room, so it must be
The
blueprints. then.
blueprints, the suit parts.
I couldn't figure out how to do that. I'm damn. Okay.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
Oh my god.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
No.
And he is not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Ah, the suspicious individual in question is not the Illuminati.
I got it!
I'm sorry.
Other than Hiro,
Why is that an
I
option?
can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
Sure is.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
Oh, I'm sorry, Job. I just saw what you said. I enjoy every day. I appreciate that.
So what is
I'm
it?
so absorbed
What
in this.
needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been this.
I got it!
Because I can't think of anything else. There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... What? What? Oh, this.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Oh my god, I was saying respiratory all this time. Repository, my bad.
And when we found it for the second time,
That's the respiratory.
it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Oh my god. Repository, my bad.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tar. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Yes, I see there. Taka is gone, sad. Yeah. I feel like Taka was a good character too. At first it was like, what the hell with how he was, but once you get to know him.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around
Oh,
you.
you are trying to trick me. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository, a new element has been added. Oh, why is so many? How many is there? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. Damn it, why? But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now, it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and square buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Huh? Wait! Oh, we doing this so early.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree.
Oh, wait.
You are a fool.
Wait.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Oh, I'm messing up.
You miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree.
Oh my god, if I'm doing it so wrong.
Nowhere.
Oh god, I
do your worst. You miserable wretch. You had it wrong.
Oh, I'm doing it so bad. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm messing up how I'm doing this. It's been so long since I did this. Okay, wait. Wait. So I'm doing it kind of badly. In that case, the current tempo, you'll have to press buttons in rhythm. Failing to hit a statement in time will count as a miss. Combos the tempo up. If you're able to keep up with the rhythm, you can eventually perform a combo. Get your combo past a certain level and the rhythm will change, resulting in a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep on missing, that will result in a tempo down. Press X. Oh, I'm pressing square. I'm pressing circle. Oh, God. Okay. As you continue to match the rhythm, you will have the chance to lock on. So press the X to lock on. And oh. I'm over here pressing circle. Mother freaker. Okay.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Alright, hold on.
You miserable wretch. You had it wrong.
Yeah, now I understand.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Yes, man, I was doing that so hard, but it's now that I remember. Haha. I was pressing circle.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Okay.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a hand.
Well, yeah.
Oops, my bad.
But even
Not me to
without
do
a
that.
handle,
Hello, Uriel.
all you'd have
I'm
to
good.
do is bend over.
You just said it wasn't.
Then you could push
Oops,
the dolly, no problem.
How you
So
slow
the
it down
killer
again?
just
How you slow it down again?
crouched down.
Alright.
And carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept
I gotta hear this all over
everything we
again.
just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
And the dolly doesn't have any handle, so to push it, you have to be able to bend over. But would anyone wearing a suit have been able to actually stoop down like that? No.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Oh, shoot, wait.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No.
Then you could push the dolly, no problem.
How did I do it before?
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
He can't bend over.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit...
Sorry, I don't think I realized...
As we know, Taka was killed in the end. From there,
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have...
Oh, I pressed the thing again. So I'm pressing fast forward, weak spots, you... Quick select, okay. Triangle, that's what I did. The flesh.
The handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Ah.
Then you could push the dolly, no problem.
Okay.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body.
If you accept then you must
Yeah, I'm
realize
gonna be
that
having these moments when I do this time, guys, and I'm just gonna be doing this over and over, and I'm not trying to.
As we know, Taka was killed in the end. From there,
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and...
Now, keep in mind...
Well, yeah, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push
Damn
the dolly,
it!
no
Oh
problem.
my god, it's that! Jesus.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body.
If you accept, then you must realize that
you
whoever...
can't bend over.
Sorry,
He said that.
I don't think I...
as we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes,
from
I
there,
know that.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't...
Well, yeah.
Why won't I try to press
All
this
you
triangle
have to do
button?
is bend over.
Thank you.
No, it's wrong.
Was trying to press that and it wouldn't do it, and it kept doing the flashback.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, what does it mean? And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Not really.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because Hero's not strong enough. Once it's on, you can never take it off. Oh, damn it!
Shoot!
No. You can't take it off myself. Sorry. I meant that.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you...
Remember? I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall.
Okay, I literally
Makoto, Hina, Kyoko,
talked to her
and myself.
about this.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
But why would you take time to take a picture? Or, yeah, I don't know.
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
We already seen, okay.
And then... At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the
Why
repository.
is it that Celeste is the one finding everything and just guiding everybody around? She's really suspicious and starting to think something's wrong.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Okay.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. I really hate class trials right now. Oh.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order? I don't think so.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before,
or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's not the numbering. It's probably the order.
Shoot!
Oh my god. Why did that take so much? Damn. Okay.
So,
regarding Taka, I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order
Let me
the
see
Taka
what else
came
is
last.
after
What
that.
makes you say that?
Because of the
Not the
numbering.
numbering.
That Hifumi, while Taka's death, can...
See? So it's obvious Taka came
It's probably the order.
So, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
No? Okay.
Shoot!
What is... Okay, maybe I'm...
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died.
Hold on. Where's the truth thingy? I mean, the focus.
Died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice Hammers!
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice
Hammer, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
If I press that thing again...
So, regarding Taka's
No!
death,
Damn it.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I don't know, guys. I might
What
lose
makes
this one.
you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
No,
Oh, maybe
it's
not.
wrong!
Golly. Okay.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Oh, yo. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Oh, freak. Oh, wait. Before I start pressing stuff. Okay, here. Shoot down the letters by pressing the triangle button. You'll have to shoot some letters more than once to destroy them. Wristwatch. What's the R? I don't see an R. Oh, I, my bad. The I's already there. Good watch. Oh.
Now I understand! I've got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
He's looking at his wristwatch.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Aye.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What was that? Okay.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true,
Oh, dang.
where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Thank you, like what?
Anyway,
Okay.
we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We couldn't have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? So, it would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Oh.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Oh. Broken wristwatch.
Are you
yeah, look at that light.
When
I'm
we
gonna
first
die.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
How big was? I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Fumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Yes.
It is in Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery and Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Nope, dead. I'm sorry.
Shoot!
No! Game over. Oh. That failed. Alright. Everybody did. Ugh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yep. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh my god. Yeah, can you give me another chance to do this? You know, accidents happen.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's
Dead body had been found.
And that is why the announcement was...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh crap, wait. I hope that didn't go through, because I was like, okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why...
Are we really? So maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I think, let me go with the other person and see what that does.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it's not that either. Alright. I'm just really bad with this one. What?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's, there's a chance he was actually...
No. It is in Hifumi was dead,
Yeah,
and you know that.
on...
Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been, and that is why...
Are we really? So maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
So I have to use something else.
Shoot!
Lord. Oh.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
What am I doing wrong? I don't get it.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first...
Hold on a minute. Matter of fact, be right back. Hold on.
Found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I feel like that's one's true. But the thing with...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
I don't... Maybe I have some idea, but I don't understand it all. I don't understand it all, Sakura, but I'm kind of confused here. There's something that I'm not understanding.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
What am I not doing right? So press this, it's not that. But press the other one, it's not that. What the freak is it?
Shoot!
I'm gonna have to start this whole thing over again or to figure this out another time because I'm not gonna sit here and...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible.
There's something I'm not just getting. Right, okay, the potential lies, then multiple weak spots may appear. It's up to you to figure out the right one and attack it. Okay. Press the triangle button to fire whatever truth bullet you have loaded. Okay. Still don't understand.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Maybe it's something with her,
surely
what she's
you heard
saying.
The body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body, and that is what...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Can I still keep the someone else's discovery?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
That's true, but what she's saying is wrong.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Someone else's discovery.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body.
Damn, okay,
No,
finally. So it was what the other girl was saying. I kept, okay.
Was the body discovery
so sorry, y'all, for that long thing I just did.
Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse office and the equipment room. And the second time was when...
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Oh, yes, there is. The glasses.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. I know what it is. Why has it got to be an argument? I have the... Yes, the glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Yes, there was. No.
Then,
Fudge.
was
I
he
didn't mean to
really
press
still
that.
alive?
Of course not. It is impossible.
We gotta do it again.
This is ridiculous.
I accidentally pressed
Well,
the,
here's one thing. The first time we found Hifumi, and then, well, his body disappeared.
I want this one.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was, there was no notable difference.
What?
Shoot!
What was that wasn't it either? Okay, I thought that was.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in, and then,
Maybe position
while me
them.
and Celeste, his body disappeared.
Try it this way.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
No, it wasn't that either. Okay. Well, we gotta do this again. Ugh. Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet!
Man, this one right here is annoying.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Not
And
that
the
one,
next
man.
time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved, and his other than the change in how it was positioned, there was
no notable difference.
Then, was he...
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous. Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body, and then, While me and Celeste were in the back, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw him, it was in the...
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Hi, I'm good. I'm just feeling a little frustrated with this right now because, like...
Shoot!
I don't understand what I'm doing.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the... And then, while me and Celeste, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then
that's the
was
one
he
right
really
here.
still
That's
alive?
when she says no notable just
it is
difference.
impossible.
It's that ridiculous. One. Because that's not right.
Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in... And then, while me and his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the...
But when you compare his body before being... Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Why is that not it? What am...
Shoot!
I know.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste looked, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his, it was in...
But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
But there is notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
I'm not understanding because with how I'm doing stuff. There's a conflict in there.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
How it's positioned.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
So what is it? Do I put this and put it as that body disappeared?
It was in the repository.
Or do I put the flash point for his being positioned? That's what I'm not understanding. I'm gonna end this stream as soon as this debate is over. Hold on.
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
But there was notable difference.
Was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is gonna be important.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time
unless
we
it's
saw
something
his
with
body,
that.
It was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
that's not it. The other one when I do is not it. So it has to be what Aoi is saying then. I don't know.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the... And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
That's not it either. So I don't...
Shoot!
I'm not in the stream. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom...
I don't want to end the stream on this.
His body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
But that's wrong.
Was he really still alive?
Of course not.
It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
I need help.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi, and then,
I don't
while
get it.
me and Celeste were in the bath, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
it's not that either. It's not the one on the bottom either.
Shoot.
It's none of these. I don't get how to make it true.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were
I'm
in the
gonna look up a
bathroom,
video to see what a person did to
disappeared.
make this happen to move forward.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
but when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still...
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
His body's found in this house, and it's found again in this place. It's definitely some kind of conflict there.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the...
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
I don't understand that.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse.
Yeah, okay, LXD.
nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
This game is the matter. I'm very confused on what to do. And I keep on dying and losing the hearts, and I'm just not understanding how to make this happen.
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
That's what it is.
Then, was
so I'm
he really
thinking
still
about
alive?
just ending stream and just figuring this out another day because I don't know.
This is ridiculous.
That's what that is. I'm spending way too much time on this one and I just don't know what to do.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
That's what I don't understand. Can I use one of these?
Then...
Is there a way I could... There's a fool's glasses because there was difference between them. And that's where she's lying at. Because it was clean when we found him dead, but when he was acting like he was dead, there was the blood on his glasses. What I'm not understanding is how to make it exposed that she's lying with that one thing there, because no matter what I'm doing here, or maybe I'm doing the flashback wrong,
it is impossible.
And I'm just not understanding it.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
Because this right here was
the first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Apparently disappeared.
And then,
because she
while
was
me
with
and Celeste
Celeste.
were in the bathroom, his body
the body
disappeared.
I used the truth thing.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
And this
but
is true. But when she's talking here,
and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
But that's a lie. But I don't get how that's not a lie. Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse, and then, while me and Celeste, his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the...
But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how there was no notable difference.
Then
I'll try it backwards.
Was he
Of course not. It is impossible.
I'm gonna just fast forward everything.
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found Hifumi's, and then, while me and his body disappeared.
Not that either.
Shoot!
I don't know what I'm doing here. And then we're gonna fail it again. I'm gonna give this a go one more time. And if I could just do this off stream, I'm gonna do a regular little small video of it.
Is
Not really, but I'm gonna try again.
I refuse to give up yet.
I've did this like 4 or 5 times. And I'm gonna give a timestamp when I'm done with the stream to skip this part because I'm spending a long time on it.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body, and then, while me and Celeste...
If you choose the wrong statement of truth bullet, you will take damage. Okay, if your affluence gauge reaches 0, that will end the case. Okay, then focus gauge. This determines how much concentration you can do. By holding down the R1 button, you can concentrate and slow down the passage of time. Okay, I was doing that. This will consume your focus gauge, and you can concentrate when it's empty. Hold down the circle button to speed up the debate. When a character is talking, some text may appear in yellow. This is their weak spot, and it appears Appears in yellow. This is their weak spot, and it represents a potential lie. A contradiction in their arguments. Multiple weak spots may appear, and it's up to you to figure out the right one to attack it, which will allow you to move the trial forward. Finishing truth bullets. Pressing the triangle button to fire whatever truth bullet you have loaded. Whatever truth bullet?
We're in the bathroom. His body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the...
But the body did disappear because he got up, though.
Other than the change in how it was positioned.
So it's not how it's positioned.
Shoot! Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found Hifumi, and then... Well, his body disappeared.
And the next time, it was in...
But when you compare his body before...
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
It's not what I meant to do.
Was he really?
Of course not.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back, Chris.
This is ridiculous.
He's doing homework.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
What? Never mind what?
While me and Celeste were in the bathroom...
Yeah, it's just frustration with this whole bullcrap.
And the next time we saw his
what
body...
am I doing wrong here? What is wrong here? I don't... I pressed this one, and then I pressed on this to press it. That don't work.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not.
This is probably the most simplest thing ever.
This is ridiculous. Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
I'm done. I'm done. Oh my goodness. I'm done. I tried to figure it out. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And at the same time, I don't want to end the stream. So I could get this out of the way. And at the same time, I'm kind of like just calling it quits and just we'll figure out another time because I'm spending way too much time on this. For anybody who's completed this, are probably just like, man, she's really slow. Or something. Oh my god. It's either one of those three. Never mind, on Fortnite, I have to reinstall the... What? I have to reinstall the game. It's going to take too long, so I'm just going to edit for now. Why did you take Fortnite off? I thought you, like, had it on. I'm trying not to give up. I don't understand that I keep making the wrong mistakes. I don't fail this thing like 6 or 7 times.
Shoot! Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No.
Then, was he really still alive?
Alright, let me try again. Maybe it's the other way around. Not the position,
well, here's one thing. The
see
first
what
time we
happened.
found him, and then his
wait,
body
maybe it's like this.
And
Okay,
the
wait,
next
I don't
time
know.
it was in the...
But when you compare his body before being...
Other than the change in... There was no notable difference.
Then, was
Maybe it's like
not.
this. I
It is
swear to
impossible.
gosh.
This is
Let me see.
Well, here's
there ain't
one
no
thing
other
we
way
do.
around.
The first time we found Hifumi's body, and then, his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in...
Let's try with the
When you compare
difference
his
and hit
body
everything else
before
with
being
that.
moved, other than the change in how it was
Not
positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then,
Of
I
course
didn't even
not.
hold
It is
triangle down.
impossible. This is... Well, here's one thing we did. The first time we found Hifumi's body, and then, well, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the Republic.
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
It's not that either.
Shoot!
Wait, maybe it's how it's positioned.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time
maybe it
we found
matches
Hifumi,
with...
his body disappeared.
And the next time, it was in the...
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
Let's try
there was
positions
no
with
notable
what's...
difference.
Then... Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous. Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, well, his body disappeared. Shoot!
I got a new internal storage, so I have to reinstall my games from the old one to the new one. Oh, you got it. But just focus. You got this. I was focusing.
Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Shoot!
I have to freaking expose Celeste because I feel like she's lying and she's trying to do something with the trial, so... That's what I have to do. Oh, wait. I'm just like, everybody's gonna like, when everybody come back to look at this stream, they're gonna be like, wow, she can't figure it out or something. I don't know. It's so easy. Da 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 da. I don't know. Yep, that's what I'm doing, because I don't know. I mean, this is telling you what to do, but I'm just not understanding, you know, I'm not understanding what's truthful, what's not. I know that the lie is what Celeste is saying, but I don't know how to put it together here.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
So I don't try that one,
saw his body,
which is true.
It was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before,
let me just see what happens if I just do this.
How it was positioned.
No, okay, I'm gonna just hit it and see and not try to compare. I'm gonna have to fail it again, but
here's
like...
one thing. The first time we found Hifumi, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the...
But when you compare his body before, other than the change,
There was no notable difference.
Oh my god,
No,
you
it's
mother...
wrong.
Dang it. So I didn't have to fuse anything. Okay.
In fact,
We're gonna pause right here so I can have a talk with y'all. Okay, let me tell you something. Okay, here's what happened. I'm trying to figure out, no, let me tell you, I'm trying to figure out, because they have this thing where you have to press the triangle button to put truth or whatever, okay? This game is a bitch, okay? The whole thing is a bitch. I like this game, but when it comes to the debate, I'm not trying to be slow on purpose. Because it's got me in my mind. I'm thinking, okay, well, I have to use wait, hold up. Let me show you. Oh, you don't wanna show me freaking system. All right. Anyway, so after when you press triangle, you have to do like a flashback. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe I have to do some type of flashback. Press the triangle button. I'm trying to use what Aoi said, Kyoko said, Celeste. And it's so freaking crazy, yo. And so all I had to do was press the triangle button. But you know what? As we get, you know what? Let me just say this right now. I'm sorry.
there was one clear difference between
God.
Hifumi and the nurses off his glass.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a timestamp so that whoever watches the stream back, you could go past my stupidity and just get straight to the motherfucking point. Dang. I'm sorry for anybody who watches back and be like, yo, Kyra, you motherfucker, what you put
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Oh man, I'm done for the night with this one. I'm done for the night. Oh.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Oh.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Oh, you need my help again? Okay, okay. Oh, hold on a minute. You better like this.
I got it.
Yeah. Okay.
It was a
just let me be done with this.
Featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
Oh, ooh, I'm done. Yeah, I think they do that for, I don't know, they don't want to show too much violence on this game, so they put pink instead of red.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Oh, I can. I totally can. I'm gonna do like a timestamp right now. So that way you guys could just fast forward that part. Where is it at? I'm gonna totally skip past that part if you guys could bear with me. Okay, yes, here it is. Oh Lord, how long did I... Okay. We're gonna do it from... No, I'm gonna have to wait until the stream is over so I can put that together. Alright, continue.
The character was... Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead... What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Assailants? I said silence. Oh my god.
But
my bad.
That means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yes, can we not go through an argument though?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be? I think he took... Fudge me. This... Oh, Lord! Can I look at this again? Hifumi had this note hitting on him. On the edge of it appears to be torn. The note reads like... It might be this one.
I got it!
Yeah, oh my god, I'm gonna start that.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his... pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found the hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah! That's the note I was telling you about! The one that told me where to go! Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Why is Hifumi... Okay.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Oh, freak me. No, not again. No. I don't want to argue anymore. I just want to go. What?
Huffy had the note, right?
Why is this?
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Wait a minute. Broken
But remember
wristwatch.
what the note said.
Oh, broken wristwatch. Okay. Might be
What
that.
time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Because these
The note has
two
nothing to
can't
do with
be
TikTok.
that. It must be that. Yes, it do. The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up. Taka's death did,
Huffy had
right?
the note, right?
Oh, Lord. Here we
Then
go
the
again.
person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
I think it was
But
for
remember
Taka,
what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Wait, let me see something.
No, that's wrong.
Ah, fine, I drink the Lord Jesus. I did that right.
No,
Gosh.
there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. Ugh. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka,
What was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole it. Stole the note from Taka would be the... Hold on.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yeah.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Okay, dummy.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Here we go again. I'm done with this debate. Spotless. Oh, that one
was
was
used
clean?
to kill Hifumi. Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Hold on.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
Hifumi was killed in the repository, right? So if the weapons used to kill both of them were actually similar.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Nope, not that one either. Okay. That's definitely not it.
Shoot! What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Okay, not that one. I'm just seeing that's not it either.
Shoot!
Okay.
What was used to... Was it maybe Justice...
Well, there's one. How was the culprit able? How did nobody witness?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make... Check out murdergear.com.
Well, the murder weapon had to be one of the
No, that's wrong.
Alright, take
The
care.
murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Take care, Chris.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment.
Okay.
I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
No, I did not, Astro. If you know who it is, please do not say.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... We're still going with the spotless hammer?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on
let's look
this.
at everything.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can you really say there's no chance two people work together on this? I think there is.
Based on the rules that have
So
been laid
let's
out
see if
for us,
that
even
is
if more
it.
than one, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that
Let's
two
see, probably
people
not.
work together
Nope,
on
okay.
this.
I can't say that one.
Shoot.
Da-da-da.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who
I might have to fail
actually
again,
carried out,
because I've
assuming
messed
the
up with the
rule
hearts
holds
there.
true. It is simply impossible.
That is how the...
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one only the one who actually assuming the
Okay,
rule
I pressed
holds
this
true.
and nothing happened
It
with
is
that.
simply impossible.
That is how the...
But that only really applies in this
Well,
case.
maybe I
however,
have to do
there
this
were
again.
two murders.
Alright, I didn't get a chance. Okay, wait on.
Based on the rules that have, even if more than one, only the one who actually assuming the rule holds true. It is
That is how the rule...
But that only really applies in
Let's see
this
if this
case,
works.
however, there were two murders.
based on the rules that have, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true.
No,
Okay,
that's
thank
wrong.
you. Alright.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
It only took me this long because the other one had to do like the argument. It took me so long because I thought I had to use the hold the triangle button and use some other evidence. So when I just had to press triangle all that time. So that's why I'm still here, or I would have been done.
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Huh.
That's just
Oops, I didn't even press past
awful.
that.
How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Ayo! Which is why, I didn't even press that part, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only one person who seems to fit. Well, can't be you. Who am I looking at here? Not you. Not you. I don't think... You know, I've been saying there's been one person that's been suspicious to me. And I feel like it's this one. Because if you look at it, she's been calling the shots. She's been just guiding everybody around the whole school. And it's just weird. So I can't think of... nobody else.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Okay, you're getting a little bit hype.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brain fat, lazy,
Lord.
worthless goddamn idiot!
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Damn. Okay.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Fumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming, encountering the suspicious individual. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, not this. And not... Keep looking at this.
I got it!
Yeah, okay.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
Damn, you know what?
As he said, only Celeste
Shut
and
up.
Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
I feel like he wanted to take the spotlight. Look, no, I'm figuring this out. Like,
if we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits,
Oh my God.
we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scheme for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? This is so odd. Why would Hifumi, you dummy? Okay, what was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
She has
And on top of that,
she ain't gonna say nothing?
that
Okay.
piercing cry of yours early on.
Use a damn lie.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we are on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Jesus.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
You know what, Celeste? You ain't saying
I
nothing.
just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything.
She's not saying
The whole thing was
anything.
one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Wow. Okay. Celeste.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Celeste?
I have no idea what you
Yes, you do, you son of a gun. You did it. You did everything, didn't you?
It.
Oh my god.
You made one fatal mistake.
Okay.
Did I?
I think I did, Astro. I think I did. I think Celeste did it. I think she's the killer.
I didn't even catch it myself
She
when you
is
first
such
said
a...
it.
Okay.
But looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
She ain't saying nothing. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. Oh, but what is he alluding to? Oh, shit. I'm tired of this runaround.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this.
Wait.
It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should only have known about Hifumi's death. Because he said, wait, what that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys. And that is all I said.
I keep pressing the circle. Wait.
That's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying
Let me try to
the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Those guys.
And that's all it takes to finich. What was so strange
Can I
about
hold
Celeste's
that?
comment?
The fact she said those guys? Let's see, I don't know.
All I said was, they must really
it
be
can't be
enjoying
us all.
the sight of us standing around. They must be positively. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like...
No, that's wrong.
Those guys said. Those guys, okay.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that,
and I didn't even think
none
anything
of
of
us
what
had
she
told her
said.
Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Ooh.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about
Can we
the
be done
picture
with
I
this
took?
already? Oh my god, dang. Sorry, Lord. And what?
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Oh, freaking dang it. Why? I didn't even press that. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking. No. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. No. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away? Like, backing him up?
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Oh, damn.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Okay, keep denying it.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh my... Wow. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? This is too long, man. Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the
Try this
picture,
one first.
the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit
Maybe it's
after
this
all!
one.
No way!
Ew. If I remember right, Hina said she said that she couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
That's all true there.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong.
Mm.
No, Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh, voice has changed.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. It's Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Not for serious. He said people's last names,
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
oh my good, yes, you do. You look crazy.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't. Okay. Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Like what?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
Ah.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Why is it a big up? Okay.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
That's the only truth there is!
No. Wait. I didn't do that.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times do I... Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to...
I'm not pretending, and since
You have no way to contradict...
That's the only
Oh,
truth there
damn it,
is!
it went by.
Moron!
Okay, wait.
Hifumi was trying to... He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
if there's one person...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times...
My name...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long
Your
do you plan
voice
to
too
go
is
on
weird.
pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the... And since you have no way to
No, it's not
contradict
that.
me...
Okay. So...
Shoot!
Message.
Hifumi was trying to tell
Oh,
us
it's happening again. I'm messing up.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one
Ah,
person
dang it, wait.
here who...
Okay, wait.
Have to be you, Celeste.
Hold on, let's do this again. I think I'll try to tie that one and the last
I'm
one.
not pretending, and since
You have no way...
That's the only truth there is! Moron!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
if there's one person here who might have...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name...
How many times do I have to tell you? My name...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the... And since you have no way to contradict
Not
me...
that one either. Okay.
Shoot!
Oh wait, what if it's...
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here...
It would have to be you,
Let's
Celeste.
try handbook. I might have to fail.
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn...
How long do you plan to go?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no...
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Yes, get it over so I can leave.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Jesus. Okay. So, Fumi comes over there. Wait, let me see what. Okay. Fumi. Oh, it's not much to work with. Okay. So, Fumi comes over. Let me see everything. Might be something like that. Wow, they was really putting them in there. Over here. Yeah, alright. So she met up with him in Act 2. What goes here then? I don't know. Does the time go there? I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe that. Wish they let you preview it before going through with the whole talking. Switch that out at some point. That might go there. Let me see. It's over here first and then I'll put that last. Oh, this is so sad. Okay. What number was that, 4? Well, what's on this side then? Like that goes with that. And what goes? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I'm confused there. No, that goes there. Maybe that goes there. I don't know. Yeah, something don't go right here. I might got the time wrong. Okay, we're gonna, I don't know. I think I got some points wrong. Hopefully this will just tell me what I messed up on. I think I messed up. No idea. If you hit him with that, because that shows 4. That wasn't part of it, okay. I do not know. I might have did this room. Okay, I think I just messed. Oh, completely forgot about this. Okay, I completely did this wrong. We're just gonna see how this goes.
Here's exactly
first,
what happened.
I think I messed up. So no, I got that right.
The killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Right.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Nope, okay, that don't go there. I'm gonna have to start over because I had messed up a couple of times with the other debates. So I need more time. Man, I failed a lot in this one.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yep, you're back. Thank you. Okay, so that didn't go there at all. So this is correct. So maybe it was the time to meet, I suppose. That goes there. There. We had the 4. It's Q4 and use it and we got blood on it. So what we left is this goes there. Would it be? What's with the undead? Oh, there's still 2. I'm like, I know I messed. There's another one to use. I don't know if this goes here. I feel like this goes at the end. So I see that there. Oh, no. Now there's something else that might be missing. I might have to switch out. Alright, so... oh, maybe.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's see.
Before anything, the killer... Hifumi. First, they convinced someone to... That someone they met, the murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault
maybe
incidents.
I messed up here. Hello, Warren. I'm doing okay.
For these attacks, The killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they took. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our mind that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that.
Oh, thank God, I used the right one. Okay,
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Oh, thank goodness.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh, we got flowers.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Here I was thinking I got it wrong again.
I lost? I lost?
You know.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
No lie, I got the worst. A B? No, that's a D. You know it's a D, because I was taking a long time with that debate for the longest.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, Please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, jeez. She's gone. And I have to cut the cutscene, so... It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Lundenberg, or more precisely so, Teiko Ishihiro. I said that right.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's impentitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What was that? I mean, what was what? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay
It was
with
Taka.
this?
He stole it. What?
So
And I
then-
have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a fuse for the digital camera. I taken, you know, what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for
He
me...
came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he brought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to effing kill him.
Most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka's going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Completely. Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with those barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her.
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange... sorry. Oh my god, I'm reading so fast, sorry. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why do you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid.
Huh?
That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my very expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay
That's
with
simple.
this?
After he had did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the
So
end...
you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder
No,
about
he
that.
derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Oh, damn! Okay, obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I could have taken it. I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
Okay, you're gonna stop cursing. Shh. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of descendants.
This is fine.
Ooh. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing
unfortunately
to be done.
My dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I don't know. And I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't feel death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
Alright. You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did it, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills,
You all done?
kills.
Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturbed a piece and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Sorry, I had to cut that cutscene. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone can cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all on the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. And it's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well...
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. Alright, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have the opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time, you disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then.
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Alright. I'm going to end it here. Because I've been streaming for a while now, and I would have been done with it because if I hadn't just been just a tiny bit slow with that debate back there, with the whole Fumi's glasses, and I could have just pressed triangle to do the lie, and I took so long, which I'm going to do a timestamp so that way whoever comes to watch the stream back, you guys do not have to sit through all of that, okay? Because I did take forever. So I'm gonna end it. If you guys made it to the end of the stream, God bless you. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. I appreciate that very, very much. Again, do not forget to hit that notification bell so you know whenever I'm making a video or stream on this channel. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for those who came to see my gameplay of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, because it's my first time playing it. Despite how I play, we'll take it from here next time. Not tomorrow, but some other time. I need a break. All right, have a charming day. Take care, you guys. Again, I'll put the timestamp so you guys won't have to sit through that debate crap. I'm just gonna go. Bye.